Hello everybody, Green Dragon here, and welcome to my channel. So, we're busy with out of Oregon. As you can see, our our workshop area is nice and expanded, sort of levelish, but yeah. I will try to level it out a little bit later. But, now it's for the garage expansion area. We need to remove all of this delicious dirt away from here. Nah, no, not with the style of a dozer. Oh, look, more dirt's just spawned in. Right, so first order of business, we need to go move our overburden heap. We're just going to move that conveyor a little bit. I might need to put down another power plant there sometime or other so that we can go the other way with the overburden. Right, so we're just going to move this 2 blocks back. Well, 1 block back, basically. Yeah, boy. I need, oh, we got Sledgy. Never mind. I thought we had the pickaxe going there. Oh, this is looking all dandy. Right, 1, 2. Wait. You coming with me. Alright, then we need to move you back. Yeah, that's 1 block. Ah, okay. So this one is almost done. Right, where's those downs? Oh, there we go. 1, 2. Oh, that doesn't work out. Am I sure it's free? Nah, can't be. Right, then we'll just stop it like that. Nah, I'm sure that would be fine. It's, after all, it's only an overburden heap. It doesn't need to look pretty. Well, that's a general concept. It's just a heap of dirt. Well, it's supposed to be. Can we have gravity, please? I promise you that thing would fall over my conveyor belt system. Right, so with further ado, let's get things rolling. Ah, nighttime again. Right, and let's get the show on the road. Right, where are we gonna start our cut from? Maybe if we do the big area first. Alright, let's just make a nice U-turn so that I can see where to start. And then we'll lay in that first bucket. Alright, so we're just gonna go straight from here. Oh boy, but then we don't know how far to go in. Yeah, we're not gonna know how far to go in. Okay, I think we need to start at the thinner side then. Which will be this way down. Like a coffee. It's fake coffee, but it's coffee. What do I give now for cup of mood coffee? That would be amazing now. Why doesn't this feel right? Because it doesn't look right? Yeah, I think that those are... We leveled up way too much with it. Right, we'll just start over here so that we can also do a bit of cleaning. Right, straight up. Right, slow and easy, and let's get this first bucket in here. Right, it's not a heavy load, but it's our first bucket for tonight. I really need to put up some lights and everything to make this more minishy like. Instead of that one freaking stupid little floodlight that we got over there. But that will get all sorted once we've got the nice little workshop up, conveyor, the whole filtration, everything better, screens, better sandwich makers, better toasties, all of that good nonsense, you know. But I see the guys are now really raving about Gold Miner 2. I don't know what that's like, but I remember Gold Miner 1, but what I didn't like about it is they limited you to this one section. That's why I kind of prefer Out of Ore over that. You're not limited to, oh, you can only dig here. So you can dig out your little heart's desire all over the place, but you can only dig at one spot, which was kind of silly for me. I mean, you should be able to dig anywhere for gold. Which is what I really like about Out of Ore. It's like a huge ass Minecraft almost. Why are we going like this? Oh great, now it has to rain on my parade today, eh? Well, tonight. Oh, lagger. I definitely don't want to be in this thing in real life with all this lightning going around. Because we've Dragon found out something. It doesn't matter if you're inside the bucket, in the dirt, out of the dirt, it doesn't matter. You will get electrocuted in this thing. Why? Because most of the stuff is freaking metal. And that lightning is gonna say, hello buddy, how are you doing? I see you're working extra hours. How do you feel like clocking off early? I can help you with that. That's what it's saying to you. Delicious coffee. I'm sorry, I had to finish it all. It's winter over here, so yeah, I can't leave a coffee too long, otherwise it gets ice cold. Then I have iced coffee. The whole idea of coffee is to warm you. Yeah. Actually, you know what? There's only one iced coffee that I really like. but it's at a specific KFC branch that I really like. I don't know, I've tried all the other KFC branches as iced coffee, but this specific one in Irene, oh my word. That iced coffee was to die for. Until they stopped making it. It was a sad, horrible day. It was worse than the zombie apocalypse. In 7 days to die. They just took a lot out of me when they stopped that iced coffee at KFC. So hopefully we can get this all finished off tonight. I mean, next week we can get to building some stuff. And decorate the place and maybe even redo the whole mining section over here. And when all the machines, Lodi, everybody, Rolly, and all of them can have a nice place to sleep. Well, that's what we're really focusing at. Apart from a KFC, ice coffee. Yeah, but that's gonna take a while. But I'm really hoping tonight's the night, and then all of this digging is finally done. It's useful digging, but yeah, it's not really main goal digging. I mean, we want to continue with a Pit of Doom, for crying out loud. Do some maintenance. One word that governments, politicians and that in South Africa do not understand. Maintenance. Definitely need to add some of those floodlights on this side as well. Yeah, boy. Apart from his freaking xenophobia scaring around. Right, there we go. Right, let's just break that down. And we get to rest. Yeah, but a little bit too far down. There we go. Right, moving along. Oh boy. We can switch up to the third gear, you know. Well. Oh, don't know. I'm gonna need a crack load of coffee for this. Thank goodness the lightning has stopped. Since we figured out that it doesn't matter where this bucket is, it can be in the dirt, out of the dirt. Lightning strikes, it fries you inside of this thing. Why? Because the whole thing's made out of freaking metal. And apparently those rubber tires held absolutely bugger all. That's why general mines, lightning, everybody exits the vehicles. Well, unless boss is like really unhappy with the month's report and says, right, everybody overtime. I don't care if it's raining, I don't care if it's snowing, I want everybody in a loader. I want to see moolah coming off those conveyor belts. Speaking of which, I wonder how much gold and everything we got rolling off our conveyor belt currently. I don't think a lot, because I think that's just like very lousy overburden. So I think our overburden repository is getting like a full. Yeah boy, this loader definitely needs a new paint job. Oh boy, how the heck? Alright, okay, that's not going well. Come on, we're not busy playing Derail Valley. If I wanted to play Derail Valley, I would have. We are playing out of ore, and you need to go straight. You need to behave like a monster of a machine. Again. Okay, that's gonna be Saturday morning's goal. We're gonna get the freaking head tracking thing working again. This thing that I can't freaking move my head and the screen doesn't move is really annoying. But hopefully this will go a lot. Well, mind you, there's quite a bit of a hill hiding there at the back. Right, there we go. Easy, easy. Oh my goodness, I'm starting to feel like freaking Bruce Wayne when we woke up Superman. Wasn't my fault. You were the aggro one. We had to do something with you. Oh boy. Where's the dead disappearing off to? There we go. Darn it. Move, move. Beep, beep. Where's the beep beep noise on this thing, by the way? Isn't this thing supposed to come standard issue with a beepy noise when it's reversing? Or do they decide that feature is way too annoying in the game? Ah, that's actually a good question. If I did have an option, would you turn it on or off? The whole reverse beepy noise. I think 10 to 1 after the 5 reverses, I will go, yeah, let's turn it off. It's starting to sound annoying. Yeah, boy. Oh, whoa. I'll take it. I'll buy that for $1. Freaking heck, how old is that freaking line? I'll buy that for $1. Choco Brick just threw up in my car. I'll buy that for $1. Oh my goodness. That's really bad. I mean, freaking getting that all out of your car's carpet and everything? Really? That's where you open up a window, you take your foot and you freaking shove a friend's blooming head out of a window. And you say, outside of a car, please. Like a good little Doberman. No, my heck, I'm gonna get the SPCA to rock up here. Oh wait, they're too lazy. Alright, hopefully we're level. Oi! Doesn't look like if we're leveling this off nicely. Where do you want to go off to? You are a loader. How can you let ground freaking bully you that way? I wanted to say you can't let ground bully you that way. Okay, never mind. We're going all wrong. Right, hopefully that will level out that little section so that I don't have to struggle there. Okay, it's not a very good bucket, but it's got something in it. It's gonna pay for the fuel, I promise. You know, it was actually a good thing that I read. I got this other note from a friend saying, right, I just fill up my, sorry, wait, listen to me here, I'm freaking losing my trail of thought over here. I'm proud to announce that I finally filled up my my tank of, I filled up my tank of gas for $800. It might just be a lawnmower, but I'm proud of it. Oh my goodness. I wonder, you know, I think I'm the only one that's really suffering with this whole fuel price hike thing. Surely we can't be the only ones. But yeah, leave it to us South Africans who might freaking crack ass jokes about every bloody worse situation that there is. The mother-in-law jokes I can understand, but yeah, fuel crises and stuff like that, yeah. Those ones I sort of can't really understand now and again. I wonder how funny my boss will find it. Is, hey boss, you won't believe us. You know what? I tried to fill up my car, but yeah, it was too expensive. So yeah, I'm only coming back after you giving me a decent increase, so that I can afford the gas to get to work. I wonder how many people will actually move closer to their work. Because me, what? Driving to work and back is about an hour's work. Yeah, well, actually, it's 45 minutes drive, but with lack of traffic added, it's an hour max. Like, the extra traffic just like always puts on 15 minutes. If something severely goes wrong, well, yeah, there goes, it takes 4 hours. Something really goes horribly wrong on the freaking highway. Or the Autobahn. Yeah, unfortunately, no, it's not the German Autobahn, it's a South African Autobahn. It's limited at 120 kilometers per hour, more or less 60 miles per hour. Is it divided? Yeah, it's divided by 2, yeah. About more or less roughly 60 miles per hour. I would give what for a freaking German Autobahn? Well, mind you, the condition that some of the people's cars are in and that, no, yeah, cancel that. I don't think it will be a good idea. If everybody's cars was in a good condition, I would say yes. But freaking heck, we've got weird ass drivers and they're not even drunk. I would have loved to give an excuse out. They're just for drunk drivers. No, unfortunately, most of them aren't. They're just freaking idiots behind the wheel. Hence why we really need this AI self-driving cars freaking starting to drive people. So that I can get onto the Autobahn at 220. That would be nice. Oh my word, oh. Freaking heck. That's some powerful dirt there. That was really some powerful dirt. Freaking heck. Throwing the loader around like that? Oh my goodness. You need an enemy. Wow, that's just great. What broke? The battery. Oh, look at me. Battery. Ta-da! I came prepared. Blooming stupid winter battery. I think in real life a freaking cold battery is not enough. Right, Tippito. Right, and there you go, sir. Have some freshly eaten dirt. Which reminds me, okay, I think we'll do one more bucket bin. We gotta go check the overburden pile. No, not those piles. Right, almost there. I think we're going a bit too far. You know what? A little bit of extra real estate never hurt anyone. Well, except when you gotta collect, when you gotta pay property tax. Then yeah, that extra bit might hurt. Right, there we go. Please don't throw me off again. Oh my goodness, this freaking forbidden ground is a tough cookie. Worse than a cat that you're trying to get out into the bathtub. Alright, let's go check our overburden heap after this. I believe it should have had a nice build-up by now. Yeah, I should say that. One thing I'm starting really to get annoyed with is these beta games. And I keep from falling for them. What is it about this whole early access, beta testing games? And they're like running for freaking over 5 years. If you're planning to run a beta game for freaking over 5 years, please don't try to sell it off on us. Okay, well, mind you, they'll still do it and make money. It works. It's a new pyramid scheme. That I promise you. I think this whole beta, alpha release, early access nonsense is nothing more than a freaking big ass pyramid scheme these days. And think about it, once I got you, they don't really need to commit. They can just say, ah, you know what, we did our... Oh, never mind. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Can you fill up at all? I'm gonna add some more conveyors. Oh, you know what? Ah, okay, now I get you. Right. I actually took the belt off too early. Should have waited for it to finish. That's why I still got the hole over here. I was wondering about that now. Now it filled up that section over there to where I didn't want it to get filled up. Oh well. How did we plan this again? Oh well. We'll see it as it develops. It's raining, it's boring. The loader operator wants a raise. I'm getting paid bugger all. Well, money I'm getting paid. Got a nice half a mil there lying. Right. Head on, lights, parking brake off. Let's go. Alright, let's just get some fuel into this puppy. I didn't even press the left top to refuel. I like this. Oh, mind you, I don't actually like road fueling. I need to go see if I can turn that off and do manual full. Just think about it. If you have no money and that thing freaking overfills you, you're going to be sitting in debt. That I can promise you. I think this game does go into the negative. It allows that. Tells you, hey, you owe me money. But I don't want to owe you money. I'm a gold digger. Really, I'm a gold digger. What do you think I'm doing here currently? Working for someone. No. I am digging for gold so that I can sell it. Right, there we sort of that freaking strong freaking overburden. I shall name that overburden the Incredible Hulk there. Well, it's appropriate. I can't wait till for this section to be done. I need a slave. That's what I need. I mean a worker that is willing to work for no money. Okay, fine. I'll pay him peanuts. Luckily, one peanut's got two nuts in it, so that's a peanut. We did not agree to if it's inside a shell or not. Oh boy, this is gonna be a long night again. I can feel it. And I gotta freaking wake up early. Don't like that combination. Weekend and freaking waking up early. As if working during holiday days not even freaking... Okay, well mind you, I can't plan. There's a lot of people working on holidays. Heck, there's even a lot of people these days that don't even freaking have weekends anymore. I can call myself fortunate where I can at least say I do have a weekend. This freaking 24 hours, 24/7 lifestyle that is coming out, I really don't agree with it. I know everybody wants service now and 24/7 access to everything in the world and that, but come on. People need a break. People need family time. That's the biggest problem that's going on currently. No more freaking family time. As annoying what my siblings were and everything like that, I miss those days now. Oh boy. Alright, that's not going right. Hey, I had a fifth of vodka. Care me to drive? This is your friend, Dragon. I signed it on a healthcare. Oh my goodness, that's a sad song. I can't remember, was there an actual event behind it or something like that? That Eminem did that song for. Can't remember. Or was it for a different artist's band that committed? Okay. Let's not talk about Dark. It's just interesting, okay? Sorry, I don't mean to get ugly me. Let's talk rather about the Seven Dwarfs. I hope, off to work we go. That's where everything started, this whole 24/7 business. It started with freaking Snow White. They brainwashed us from an early age. With that freaking fancy ass song, Hi Ho, off to work we go. You never saw those dwarves have a weekend. Well, not that we know of. All that I can say is lie to me, Pinocchio. Lie to me. Oh my word. Sorry folks, I'm just in one of those moods again tonight. Right. Whoa, God. Almost luckily it is end over here. Ah, okay. That was an easy scoop. I know this all looks like pay dirt, but I got my doubt. I think this is just overburden nonsense. Yeah, but gently. I know there is, um, what do you call it? What, automatrons, or basically automated vehicles. I know there's some mines that actually got autonomous rock trucks actually running in and out of a mine. I wonder if they're also starting to do that to some of the loaders now or not. No more loader operators. It's just robots basically just driving around. Not a physical one, but the vehicle itself is like Terminator's Sentinel freaking nonsense. Autonomous. There we go. Why? Because people kept on driving over the boss's truck. When they had a terrible day or the boss shouted at him. What does the foreman think is gonna happen if he freaking shouts at somebody driving a loader or a freaking blooming rock truck? His car that he's climbing out of screaming at the person is gonna stay in one piece. You can fire me and also fine me. That's coming out of your pay. Well, that's good. You fired me just a couple of seconds ago. If you were specific, it's coming out of my retirement fund, it would have been a different story, but you specified my pay right after you fired me. So I'm unemployed, so you can't take it out of my salary. You had to be specific, my retirement fund. We shall focus on the technicalities in court. Oh my goodness. I gotta hand it to lawyers, hey? They freaking... every little noun, everything they freaking analyze. And if you just got one little word wrong, they can freaking throw that whole bloody paragraph freaking out of court for you. You're in your testimony, you said the fifth. In court, you're saying you think. Which is it now, sir? Do you know it was a fifth, or do you think it was the fifth? Are you lying in your affidavit? Really? You're gonna chuck out that freaking evidence just because of that wording? Okay. Well, it depends. If the other person can get arrested and his life get thrown into jail, then yeah, then it is quite a bit of a big issue. But if it's like a little bloody family dispute or something like that, come on. Really? Is the technicalities are really gonna matter that much? Oh, mind you. Nah, it's looking good. We're almost there at the first line's cut. Oh boy. Can't I have a reverse sensor that tells me I'm reversing into the freaking back end of the heap over there? Well, right, well. Ah, perfect. It was a bit of a taxi operating, but yeah, I got there safely. I hope so. Ah, there's museum. of a dirt. Well, actually, it's more of a gold, the diamonds, and the rubies that I'm getting out of this. The rest is just bonuses. I'm a big kid living my dream of driving a loader instead of playing it in the freaking sandpit. Now, if this game was only 5G, I could smell this dirt, I can touch the dirt. Ooh, there's nothing like. I actually love it. I don't know why. It's a habit that I got. Like, I like really getting home, taking off my shoes, and the very first thing I like to do is walk with my bare feet on the grass. I don't know, there's just something about the whole day walking in shoes and then at the end of the day walking barefoot on the grass. I don't know, it just makes me back to freaking nature or something like that. It just relaxes me. It's almost like that other guy that punished himself. But luckily I don't do that. He like deliberately wears one shoe size too small for himself. So that at the end of the day, the thing that he enjoys the most in life is taking off those shoes at the end of the day. Yeah, let's just pick up this top swirl over here. There we go. I mean, why do you want to punish yourself for enjoyment? Oh my goodness, the neighbors are at it. Listen, bro! Do what? You missed it! It was the best part! We all driving all loco. Will it ever in this game get to be daytime? I mean, the daytime has been teasing me for how many freaking streams now? Like, feels like daytime doesn't exist in this game anymore. All that we're getting is nighttime work. Well, mind you, it's not too bad. It means I'm getting paid a lot of freaking overtime. I'm not complaining anymore. I'm not minding. Bring on the darkness. I'm getting paid overtime. Night shift. Alright, let's just go check up on our overburden pile. Oh my goodness. Rust has really gotten to this loader. How many levels do we still gotta go for that big ass loader? Alright, let's just wait for all the dirt to get past here. Otherwise we're gonna make the same mistake as what we did previously. It would have been nice, like in Satisfactory, you move with a conveyor. And if you forget to jump off by the crusher, you actually get chewed up by the crusher. Yeah, you guys, I don't know. Is out of order one programmer again or multiple programmers? If it's multiple programmers, come on guys, you can do better. If it's a single programmer, oh, please can you get some more guys so that you can get the guys to help you with the details. I already got a job, so no thank you. Plus, nighttime, I want to play games. I don't want to write games. Right, you out. You out. You gotta go. Wait, we're gonna move you one back. And now everything, I don't know if it's gonna work or not, cause we removed the conveyor way too early. So let's hope this works out. Somehow the dirt is magically gonna go through that little heap over there to get dumped over there. That's gonna be interesting. Not really a smooth transition, is it? My poor conveyor belt, it's already flooded. I can already see the running stall trips coming off a motor protection unit on that guy. Well, if it's any good, it will have Victorial stall in it. Well, basically it will be a startup jam. I shouldn't have said jam. Now I feel like a freaking peanut butter and jam to be. Nah, I lie. I hate peanut butter and jam. I just like the plain old peanut butter. I don't know, I never liked the whole jam and peanut butter for some odd reason. I don't know how people can eat it like that. The jam makes it just all too soggy for me. I just like the peanut butter on it. Heck, the peanut butter doesn't even need to be on bread. I'll eat it off a freaking spoon. How many of you guys have ever had peanut butter ice cream? And I'm not talking about peanut butter ice cream, I'm just talking about you take a spoon, you dip it into the peanut butter jar and you just like lick that spoon clean. Why don't the kids even do that these days? I think still the best part was like cake day. Mom baking a cake and then she takes out the mixer blades out of it, the mixer. Now, we were siblings of 3, so yeah, there's only 2 of them that comes out of that machine, so somebody had to suffer. Watch the other 2 lick off those freaking things. But then I got clever. I told my siblings they can have the thingies, I'll lick out the freaking bowl. I'll be the dog in the family. I'll eat out of a bowl. Why? Because a bowl had lots more in it. Alright, now that I think we're way too much in. Oh boy. Oh, that's not working out. Let's try to find a dirt that disappeared. Oh, there he is. Sorry, I was just wondering what happened to my little one. Where did he disappear off to? Sorry, we got an owl floating about, and yeah, that owl is bigger than him. And unfortunately, he thinks he's 5 times the size of the owl. And unfortunately, nature knows no fury. Why does that sound wrong? It's a eat world out there. Well, in the animal kingdom. Human kingdom, it is, can I throw in a tank of gas at the end of his month? At the end of his week. Never mind the month. Oh my goodness, now it's snowing. Listen here, I know it's winter here in South Africa. You don't have to remind me it's cold. I can feel it. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. Call that not 100% good, but at least the dirt's out of the way. Oh boy. Don't know what I was reversing into there. I must actually still do that taste. But like I said, I don't know how to do it, because the problem is, if you dump everything onto a floorboard, the dirt doesn't keep up on it, it disappears, despawns. But I would have liked to, like in a bucket or something, just like throw the dirt and just see if it compacts against the conveyor's chute. Does it compact the dirt, or does it actually despawn some of the dirt? Because it looks like at one point when the dirt is at the top of a conveyor, it doesn't really add to there anymore. It almost looks like it could be disappearing. Hence why I gotta move that conveyor belt. Plus, apart from the freaking ground physics in this game being non-existent, apparently gravity is not a thing. Well, except if I'm jumping, then it is. But further from that on, buildings, everything, they just float. Like in its sewage. Everything floats on this mine site, including your paycheck. Oh goodness. Are we deep enough here, or let me just quickly check. It almost looks like it's almost starting to become daytime now. Right, it's just that top ledge there, but I think we're more than enough deep in there. We just need to get that top little part over there still. wonder if it's also gonna like freaking snow and rain during the day when it ever does become daytime in this freaking game. I don't know, is my light settings even alright in my graphics for this game? I don't know, I find the spotlights on these vehicles very horrible. Or is it maybe because of the type of light that I got on these things? Only question that I got is, I can afford a grader. Are we gonna try to level this place with a grader? Like really get rid of all the skew little bits? Well, at least that's gonna give us some coal to pay out. Oh wait, we can hand all of this coal in for those coal fight missions. Ah, that's a good idea. Well, it doesn't look like a lot of the coal got transferred into this. Yeah, it just was dirt falling out of it. No coal. Booey. Ah, maybe the next bucket. Well, the next bucket's gonna be dirt, so we'll get to the next cut. I think the next cut's got a bit more coal in it. One of these are like just the small veins till the mega. The mother of all coal seams. Oh, I missed that day. That day was beautiful. I once went down to a coal mine. It's just a completely different world down there, I promise you. And how do you really appreciate marking with your eyes and trying to memorize all the exit paths as you're walking down there? What was that movie's name? Very old horror. Was it The Witch or? I think it was a witch, but anyhow. It's so dark down that mine and everything, and you and your little flashlight, it really feels like if you're shooting that movie, The Witch or Witcher or whatever. With the people running around with the camera, and basically you see absolutely nothing about the witch for the entire bloody movie. You're just seeing them acting out and crap like that. I blame the LSD that they had. They didn't show that part. They don't want to let the people know that they were actually on mushrooms. I wonder how many of these freaking classic horror movies are actually just based on somebody that I don't know. They either ate too many brownies, or freaking they ate too many freaking mushrooms, or they sniffed drain cleaner. One of the three. I still think the most scariest type of story of a killer is Hannibal. That guy in real life must be freaking scary. Nothing with a guy with like a blooming high intelligence thing becoming a serial killer like that. And all because, oh, I felt hungry. But you know what's the best part? I'm gonna eat you, and I'm also gonna serve yourself to eat yourself as well. Oh my goodness. Talk about the wrong type of cannibalism. Eating yourself. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost just as weird as freaking Jigsaw's bloody puzzle pieces. Alright, I think after this bucket we just gotta go check that overburden pile and see how that's progressing. Nah, we'll check the sluice box and everything at the end of the session. Oh boy, that was way too deep. Oh my goodness, that little overburden over there is a strong one again. I don't know what that grass is made of, but I want that on my lawn. I am sure the dogs can't pee that thing dead. I like all the little green lights on this thing. Let me know everything's healthy and going. Especially that there's no real animation actually to tell you if the conveyor belts are turning in the middle of the night or not. Because I can remember before they put on the lights, you couldn't really see at night if the conveyor belts actually are running or not. Because it was just this black thing you stare at and you didn't really see movement on it unless there's dirt on it. Then you can see it's moving, but free like that, you couldn't see if it was moving or not. Right, we just gotta wait for all this dirt to go down, find its way down to the overburden pile. That's right, useless dirt. Right this way. Eject yourself out of my system. I shall have none of you in my freaking quarry. Oh my goodness, look at that little pay area over there. I wonder what's that. I think maybe that's also just coal. There we go. Off to the overburden pile you go. Right, that burden is off my shoulder now. Right, now to move you one back. Like I said, I don't know if this is gonna snap through that. Ah, miraculously it does. Right, that's good. Yeah, I think I'm maximally only gonna bring it this far back, then we'll have to... Well, the problem is my power plant's already limited with the amount of power it's providing up to here. So we'll have to 10-to-1 shoot it up and then transfer it a bit further with another power plant maybe over here. No. If I'm gonna build a little power plant over here, it means I need to do some editing on the ground. No. That's, and we're dumping on this vein, whatever is underneath that juicy vein. Oh well, sacrifices need to be made. The pit of doom has to get dug. But imagine if that's a better minerals underneath there. I don't even want to look, because just now it is goody steel or something like that. And then I'm going to go, right, I have to mine it out. I know there's steel over there somewhere. But for now, we focus on our main part that we had over here, which was coal. Nothing makes the world go around like coal. Well, solar panels also. But then again, there is some people that's living off farts. I've actually seen that. That is actually quite an interesting little gizmo. One of these extraordinary, exceptional people living out by the woods has made himself a fart generator. The methane gas from his, well, in South Africa we call it a long drop. Basically it's an outside bucket toilets type things. I won't say a whole French drain system, but basically similar type thing, but except the methane gas he catches, and he uses that gas to ignite to turn a turbine, which in turn provides him power to his house. Now, he doesn't drive a lot of things off in his house. He doesn't have like TV and that, but basic things like lights, charging his cell phone and things like that. Yeah, he's charging his phone via his own farts. Literally. How do you like that for comfort? Oh my goodness. Oh, tonight we're really gonna get a good charge. How so, honey? I got tacos. Yay, does that mean we can finally turn on the TV tonight? You betcha. But you know what? I'm mixing it up with a side of beans, so turn on both TVs. Oh, my egg. That freaking dirt pile over there. That grass is bloody strong. See, as soon as I think it's becoming daytime, it becomes cloudy and it rains. Never a good day in out of ore for mining, apparently, for me. Yeah, but there we go. Yeah. Ha. I wonder, have I ever really thought that at a national level we could use the methane gas from the freaking sewage farms to freaking generate power? We'll pay you for your poo! Yeah, concept. This world is run of flagellant gases. Yeah, I know. I Google for weird stuff. Oh boy, raining again. Oh boy. Alright, let's just dump all of that in here. Yep. Well, what? Oh my word. Hence why I need those other lights up. Ah, nice cool breeze. Nice bed weather. Right, I think I'm just gonna try to get that little speck over there. There we go. Gotcha. I don't like those little side spikes developing this early. Yeah, but drive. Not reverse, drive. Thank you. Why is it always like one little freaking hairline, little spike that never wants to cooperate? It doesn't want to go into the bucket, it wants to stay in midair. Oh my goodness. Wasn't me. Promise. It's Ted's fault. He told me he was hungry for that other guy. Yes, I know Ted can't move, but it's either he's gonna eat off my hands or he's gonna eat that other robot. I choose that other robot. I should say, yeah, that was disappointing last night. Okay, I was trying to figure out where that speck of dirt was. But was playing Derail Valley. And after paying, I think it was like 15 grand for Timmy's, the train's parts, I had to drive and go fetch it. Eventually I got back with it. I had to pay another 5 grand for another reason as well. Oh yeah, I had to also pay 5 grand to put Timmy onto the rail tracks. Pay 15 grand for paying for parts to restore Timmy with. Just at the end of the day to also get told, no, you still got to repair it, even though you purchased parts to repair it with, and we're basically filling up the thing and everything like that. It works out close to 100 grand. Oh my goodness, that was really disappointing. Now I gotta spend another freaking 100 grand trying to get Timmy onto the railway tracks. Plus I also got like a $40,000 fine thingy. Well, it could be worse. That fine is a total of like 100,000. But the insurance, luckily, will help me out. and squander it to potty. Good old insurance. Yeah, boy, if I look at the time, I might not get this cut done tonight. Well, I'll just push on with my best that I can. Yeah, boy. Ah, another piece of... Oh my word, that floating bit of dirt is strong. Right, how are we gonna get the... Ah, there we go. Oh my goodness, that floaty little bit of dirt over there is freaking strong. I need to take it down somehow. Because I got the eye of the tiger. Ah, missed it. Okay, maybe I've got the eye of a cheetah. Ah, missed it as well. Okay, maybe I got the eye of an eagle. Ah, missed it as well. The eye of a crane. There we go, I got an eye of a crane. Freaking silly little floaty bit. Hey, daytime, finally. I'm sure this has to be daytime. That was also quite interesting. Freaking bird chirping, and here I'm thinking, why is that panel making that beepy noise? Where is it coming from? Looked everywhere. Just to realize it's a freaking bird that I'm hearing. They really fooled me with that sound effect. Oh no, I didn't get it. Oh wait, I did. That's an interesting glitch over there. One moment it looks like dirt floating, and then next moment it's solid. Interesting. Alright, the old forward gear, and let's get going. So, anybody want to share what we're up to? Silence. Oh my goodness. Oh, I think I'm gonna get annoyed with the sun because I'm busy digging in the east direction. So I think that sun is gonna blur the crap out of my eyeballs. No, 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 no. Ah, darn it. Hopefully that dirt has despawned or whatever. Come back to dirt, binary numbers. Preferably the level one that didn't bugger up my flat, nice little bit over there. Oh great, there's another piece of He-Man pixel of dirt. No, it's not my fault to scream. And all of this because I just want fancy, nice garages and a fancy workshop. I could have played the pre-built edition, but no. I had to select a map brand new from scratch. So guess what? Now I gotta build everything myself. Yeah, well, I have to admit it's a lot more funner. You see that floaty a little bit over there? It almost looks like if it's on this side, but if I just go, there we go. And all of a sudden it like appears at the back side there. That is just weird. Really weird. Ah, raining again, what a surprise. Well, at least it will block out the sun. I really hope that they're gonna get if they ever do release another version again, but they're actually gonna add seasonal weather instead of random weather, so that it can like follow his nice season flow. Heck, I don't know, even like the winter make it actually like snowier and the ground goes white. The quarry as well, everything. That's sort of gonna look interesting. Oh my goodness, can you imagine that your quarry filled up with snow? Eh? Imagine that. What, are you gonna wait till the springtime again before you start mining again? Can you think about that, eh? I think that ought to be awesome to the realism. Sorry, can't do anything today. The snow filled up the quarry. Can't get a vehicle down there. But what we can do is we can build a snowman. Oh goodness. Oh. Heck, I'm not paying attention how much dirt is in the bucket. No, modernist. Right? There we go. Right. Are we about halfway there? I think we are. Well, just the cut. I don't mean the whole section. That looks more than halfway. Oh boy. Really? What? We weren't even talk about mining. We were close to the side. I just hate it when this magical dirt just jumps into the bucket. The annoying part is actually the dirt that doesn't want to jump into the bucket, but it's just pixel like freaking floating in midair. Those are the annoying ones. I think maybe after this bucket scoop we just gotta go check our overburden pile again. Yeah, that glitch over there is really starting to annoy me. I really just want to take my freaking pickaxe and go freaking character apart. Ah, now we also got this thing over here. Ah, okay. That a little bit off the top of freaking filled up this bucket. But it's really starting to come and look like a mine now. Alright, let's get this up. Yeah, so many vehicles, but yeah, not really using all of them. Might as well maybe sell a couple of them. Nah, keep them for emergencies. Now we're just gonna trim the top again. That way we know there's nothing at the top that can bother us. Yeah, but my throat's becoming severely dry. Worse than the Kalahari Desert, with a cactus in it. Okay, you know what? I've had it. Come here, you freaking little pixel. I've had it with you. Come on, jump up. Alright. Fine. Ah, come on. Play Superman. Ah, really? Okay, fine. We'll go the long way around. But I will come get you. You freaking annoying little pixel. There we go. Sorry, that pixel was really annoying the living bejeebers out of me. Wait. Now that pixel was really annoying. But now it's... And another one has to take its place, doesn't it? Yep. There we go. At least we got rid of it. Well, I hope so. I don't know. Somewhere along the line, this guy must get gravity and the dirt to actually not hang in the air. Please, let gravity do its work. Yeah, boy. But I can still imagine it. As soon as out of ore switches on gravity, all these guys have got like tunnel mines and that, when they load back into their save, the amount of mine collapses that might happen. Because the guys were getting stingy on their support frames. Well, we don't actually need to put down the support frame. See, the roof is up by itself, so we don't really need to. So now we do. Yeah, I wonder even if it's a tall building of mine will withstand if I switch on gravity, or will it collapse? But I don't believe I put my support frames too far apart, so it should hold up. I believe. Well, until the game engine proves me wrong, but otherwise. I would really love to make that thing out of steel, but yeah, we don't have that much of iron ignites yet, and neither have I like found a big iron vein. We still gotta dig up this whole area, but I think this is mainly gonna be only coal and some gold. But interesting that they spawn in so much pay dirt. That's a quite interesting little part. I would have thought maybe like gold would be like a very scarce thing to find here. But then if you watch like Gold Rush and things like that, those guys freaking get quite a lot of gold out of regular old dirt. But okay, neither is there iron or anything around that they ever show that they're actually selling as a byproduct of their mining. I've never seen Parker or anybody go, look, we found iron. It's just always, oh, look at this nugget. Yeah, I know, he's kind of a schlep working with. No, not that nugget, this nugget. That nugget. The nugget that's going to pay for my flight back home. And then I'm going to realize after paying all the bills and everything that I went on throughout the year, I stood back where I started again. Look, zero, nothing, nada. No money, no moolah. No cookie in the cookie jar. Just an angry wife that I gotta smile and say, honey, it will get better next year. I shouldn't have really done this, because look at all this juicy freaking pay dirt and everything that's down here. I mean, how can I just build a garage on top of pay dirt? It's not fair. Well, luckily there's loads of pay dirt over there. I just have to get to the digging part. Red, come move your red loader over here. I haven't seen him for a while, actually. Hope he's available tomorrow. Do some grazing. Then I don't know, it depends if sand is on playtest or not, then we will be playing sand maybe on Sunday, otherwise Space Engineers. Mind you, Space Engineers too, I still gotta fix up that freaking orbital ship of mine. Well, orbital is maybe not the right word. Maybe shuttle. Because it just needs to ferry between the planet and the station up in the sky, in space. Yeah, I mean, I've still got to figure out all the side thrusters and everything. I've watched a lot of YouTube videos on it and everything, but I still can't figure out. Out of all those guys explaining, this guy says one gyro is enough. The other guy says you just moor gyros until you're bloody blue in the face. I kind of agree with a guy that's just like one gyro. I can't really see what difference 50 gyros will make in your thing. If it's not moving properly, it means your thrusters aren't set correctly. It won't help you freaking throw in gyros everywhere. At the end of the day, you just need one gyro to tell direction. Well, that's according to my little noggin. It will be like putting a Garmin in your car and you decide, well, this one Garmin doesn't work right, so let's buy another one. Let's buy a TomTom. We'll put it next to the Garmin. Right, I don't feel happy with the TomTom and the Garmin. You know what? Let's put our Google Maps in between as well. Right, you know what? That's not going to do it. Let's put an iPhone map thingy as well, whatever Apple is using for road navigation. You know what? This is not really helping me. You know what? Let's just put one of each in back into the car again. Then I'll find my way. That's how the multiple gyro thing feels to me. You're not really fixing the issue. You are creating more problems than what there is already. Ooh, that looks nice. Ah. Beautiful sunrise. It's gonna burn through my freaking eye sockets now. Finally! Sunlight! I don't have to work in the dark anymore. Now I can sing Fear of the Light. Not Fear of the Dark anymore. Right. Well, the good news is that 2 cuts done so far. The bad news is that's still like a small slope still. That's not even a big slope hiding behind that. Oh my goodness, that's a freaking big ass anthill. Oh boy. Boy! I found another route. It's a root canal removal. Right, let's push on ahead. Almost done with the second cut. And we can go check up on our overburden pile over there. But yeah, somewhere along the line I either need to make coffee or throw in a coolie, one of the two. Well, I could maybe do both, but I don't know. According to them, drinking hot coffee and ice cold coolie after each other really doesn't work out according to thermal expansion and tea. I wonder, has anybody ever cracked a tooth on freaking drinking an ice cold coolie or eating an ice cold ice cream and then all of a sudden drinking a cup of coffee directly after that? A lot of people speak about it, but I haven't ever seen anything about it. I wonder if it's just one of those urban myths or not. I know the theory of expansion and heat that does exist, yes, but never heard about somebody doing it on their teeth. I think if it does happen, oh, that has to hurt like hell. Plus, really, if that is a thing, why aren't dentists using that procedure to easily remove a tooth? Ah? Am I smelling brains working? I mean, won't that be easier when the freaking drill? Just crack the tooth and then remove it out? Then you can yank it out easier? And did we remove that top little section? No, we haven't. There we go, just want to get rid of that top piece. Alright, so this is all looking good. Plus, yeah, I think it does not really like to remove dirt. It like just pushes it into a corner so that the loader can remove it. Just heap up all the dirt nicely for the loader. But yeah, again, that's a two-man play, not single dragon play. Right, let's push into this. There we go. Yeah, but this is bumpy. I thought I rolled this out with a roller already. Apparently not. And I feel like I need to really look at our overburdened file. See how it's doing. But yeah, we almost finished here with this little second cut little section over here. And we can move on to the next one after. I'm amazed at how much of that top section I get to put into the bucket. Now, do not let my machine backfire. That will be a bad sign. Can you believe it? We've only been working one night and look how rusted this bucket is already. Are we mining in an acid mine or something? Well, I'm not high, so it can't be acid. Do I need to worry about you? Yeah, I need to actually. Okay, we'll come back now for you, you naughty little spike. Alright, this is quite interesting. Hence why I really want gravity in this game to work. I am sorry, you tunnelers that did not support your tunnels. But I need gravity. I don't mind me jumping around like Superman, but we need gravity in this game. This Earth-like planet where gravity is optional, it doesn't really work for me. Yeah, I told you that sunlight's gonna freaking blind us on our workstation over here. Right, did we get that other little spike? Yeah, we did. Right, so that's this guy gone. Alright, it's starting to look more and more like a mine. Well, almost. As soon as we got a nice little production facility going, all of that freaking lovely nonsense. Right, let's just put you in park. Right, wait for the last bit of dirt to disappear out of here. Or is that permanently gonna run like that? Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's cleared up. Right, let's go to our overburden pile and see how that's doing. Yeah, I would really love to see some different dirt animation and everything on these conveyors. Blip, blip, blip. It's full of a worm. Right, so our overburden pile is not doing too bad. Why does it almost look like it's got a mixture of pay dirt in it? That's not good. Oh darn, I removed it too early. Ah well, that's fine. I'm sure it will be okay. There we go. Right, now we need to move this one back. Oh, what will we give for some gravity? What will we do for some gravity? What shall we do for some gravity? Early invite. Morning. Right, let's go one more back. Ah, wrong block. There we go. How about now? Oh, really? Come back here. No snoozing on the job very behind you, I can. Right, one more back. We're making progress. That's the main point. Right, now to build this up again. Okay, one more back. Okay, I hope this is gonna do it. Yeah, that placing the conveyor belt a bit early really messed up the whole system over here. There we go. I can follow that little piece over there. Right, so this part is looking great so far. I can just imagine when they enable gravity, I'm gonna find it interesting how this pillar, this anthill is gonna disappear. But really, it almost looks like, well, mind you, it doesn't really have 100% those little white spots of a fader. I think it's just the crappy lighting. I don't know. Interesting, like dark little sections and light little sections. Could the dark little sections be like where it like compacted the dirt? Oh no, those are shadows. Okay, there I see the trees outline now. Where you can see the little branches move. Okay, no, okay, that's a tree somewhere. Do you guys see that? The sunlight like actually visually works on your eye? See, if you stare too long in the sun, it becomes like dark and then your eyes like refocus. Nifty. Not too bad. I wish you guys could have done that to the gravity as well. Instead of let us build these floaty little freaking platform type stuff. Right, folks, I'm just gonna quickly go grab a... I left my beacons on. I left the bacon on. Anyhow, I'm just gonna quickly go grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Hello folks, and I'm back. Right, got my, well, I decided against the coffee I made coolie. Unfortunately, my shop didn't have Mountain Dew, so I have to settle for freaking Coke. Because there's no Pepsi in my taxi. Right, let's get further on with our cut over here. Well, let's just also check the progress. Oh my goodness, that freaking sun is glaring. I did not leave on the bacon. So yeah, it's not looking too bad. Look at that little bit of pay dirt that we're missing out on over there. And some aluminium. Aluminum. Yeah, missing out on quite a lot of this cut. And we're also going to be sacrificing some coal, by the looks of things. And then little dabs and dabs of pay dirt over here. We're also going to miss out on that. But yeah, the whole idea is this section I'm going to expand the production a little bit. And then this side I want to create more garages for the loader, the dozer, Raid's loader, the excavator, and Rolly over there. The boss is Bucky that can sleep outside there by the fuel tank. That's a given. He can just sleep there. No problem. I mean, we gotta scratch some type of vehicle in this game. Why not the boss is Bucky? Right, beacon on. Wait. No, what? It's too bright for lights. We're actually supposed to drive with lights on, but yeah, it's way too bright. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard no mention of that. Are they going to do like a lights bright and dim? Driving lights, work lights? Lights that are just like on for driving and then lights that are on for working. Of course, work lights, yeah, you got to light up your whole area, but driving lights, you don't need to light up freaking everything. You just need to light up where you're driving. Well, except for the guys that bright you freaking at night. Is it just me or is... I don't know, maybe I'm just getting old and grumpy. But it feels like there's a lot more people driving with their freaking brights on than in the past. It just feels that way. People have forgotten to switch off their brights when oncoming cars are facing you. Can we please get freaking AI into cars so that it can freaking detect there's a car with its coming towards it and that it must switch the vehicle's car off from freaking brights? It's really becoming annoying these days. And even on the freaking highway, the amount of guys that are just like speeding up behind you, they just automatically drive with their brights, and their brights like freaking flashing you, blooming at the rear. They don't even flash it at you, they just like leave it permanently on, blinding you all the freaking way, and then I gotta try to readjust my eyes because I can't see jack freaking heck off with those brights in my rear view mirror. Yes, and I do flip the rear view mirror up so that the lights don't blind me, but still, it's annoying. But interesting with the rear view mirror flipped up, you can still see behind you when it's dark. I don't know, the light angle and how they somehow worked out that rear view mirror in the car. When you flip that little switch at the bottom, it like flips into correct angle that you can still see behind you in the dark, because somehow the dark reflects weirdly off the back window and into that rear view mirror, so that you can still see behind you. But the problem is during daytime that doesn't work, and now and again I forget that I did flip it up during the night for some ass and his bloody bright lights at the back. And yeah, that's how accidents happen. 5 seconds to disaster. Yeah, but finally thinking about it, I actually want to take that off. Let's quickly do that while I'm thinking about it. Because I found it out the other day and it's a bit annoying in the game. Lights, clear. Thank you. Beacon also clear that off. That I also don't need. Yeah, that's good. You can say that. Because every time now and again on certain vehicles when I do it, press those combinations accidentally, it was actually meant for something else. And then I keep on switching on and off the beacon or the lights. And I like my beacon flashing while I'm freaking doing work. Which reminds me, is my beacon on? Oh boy. No. Ah, there we go. Yeah, beacon's on. Just wanted to make sure of that. Oh boy, Lodi really needs a new paint job. Oh, that's not good. How are we gonna make this level? Because I can already see this is just gonna go more and more at an angle as we go on. Do we just like dump the dirt and redo it again? Well, we got plenty of spare dirt lying there at the far end there in a big freaking heap. I've got no problem with spare dirt. Yeah, I think let's do that. Well, mind you, it started from somewhere, so we need to actually fix up that starting point where it went like that. Which is basically all the way back here. Alright, how can we level this out? That this does not become an issue any further. Oi, boy. Right, I know the other method how to do that, which is the flooring thing, but I don't like it. Maybe the shovel method. It feels a little bit more legit. Even though I know can't really do it like that. Alright, we'll just re-scrape it again. But I just want it to become a little bit more level as we're going in. Maybe we just need to get a rollie in here. I think let's get a rollie into here. Let the roller sort that out for us. I'm not gonna spend a freaking whole way running around with a freaking shovel. I mean, that's why we got these big machines. Right. Really? I hope we really can sort that out for us. I just want to create a nice level in there. Get rid of all of these bumps over here. Right, maybe we Right, I think let's do that. Wait, don't we have a spare one in the container here? Right here, right here, right here. Wind turbine. Pylons. No, I don't see you. Right, we have to go buy at the shop. Yeah, excuse the mess over here. We still gotta fix up the village. I don't think the store owner liked that I ripped off all the freaking dirt in front of his property. Purchase vehicles. No, I think maybe it's equipment. Ah, great. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Uh, yeah, I forgot. Only one section of the menu will be working. Not the freaking rest. Developers, can you also sort out this nonsense? I don't really want to... Okay, I'm not really gonna exit the game and everything just to get a hold of a freaking GPS antenna. No, this one doesn't have any. Wait, you got... I just need to borrow your GPS antenna over here. Thank you. I'll give it back to you at a later date. Alright, let's just see... We can see if this thing's level. Yeah, it looks like it's a level. Well, we hope it's freaking level. I really wanted to maintain all of this stuff nice and level. I'm just doing a nice long drive, because yeah, that loader stands quite far back when I try to line it up first. I must just remember to stay away a bit from the edge. Well, compactor. Not that I believe it's compacted. I think it's just leveling everything out. Because there's one section where I was like trying to build up, and every time I drove over with a compactor over it, my heap disappeared and it leveled it out with a base again. Huh, interesting, the compactor's not showing that it's standing at an angle. Interesting. It's not showing any angle difference. So, for all that I know, this is not straight. Because there I can definitely see I'm going at an angle. Even this one over here. Yeah, you don't see that angle. Okay, well, so that GPS antenna is useless on this. Telling you if you're busy compacting level or not. Apart from using the floorboarding to level the ground, surely there's got to be a nice tool how to do this. Because apparently I heard, well, we're going to see that for ourselves, but I don't know if I really should waste my time with it. Because I heard some people say, no, the grader does not really work that well in grading everything level. In fact, apparently it created more of a mess than anything else. Oh boy. But we'll see that once we're done here. Because then I'm just going to go around this whole area with a grader and just try to grade everything nicely. But for now, we're just using the loader to do rough. Mind you, visually it looks like if it leveled it nicely. Apart from obviously this little section over there. But this side, it almost looks like it leveled it nicely. Well, there's a little bit of a dip. How that's going to affect us, I don't know. We'll have to see once we're in the loader. Right, that beacon light on. No real change. There's a nice little section at level. Okay, let's try to get that section there. Yeah, but then I'm already like in the heat. Right, how are we gonna do this? I want to try to be level. Is my eyes playing tricks on me or what? Oh yeah, that was there. Or was it a bit... I promise you, this game is playing horrible tricks on my eyes. Let's see if we can beat the dirt level. No, it's lifting up, it must drop. A little bit better. But okay, we're actually going to drive forward, so... let's try to more or less transform everything level. I don't know if it's really going to work. I might be just wasting my time. But I really thought the loader would have sorted this out. After a compactor. Oops, somebody's having a nice time. Doesn't sound like a bad V8 that's in there. Right. let's see how far this helped us out. There we go. That's much better. That sounds like somebody's taking Daddy's expensive Mustang out for a drive. Oh boy, okay, there goes that little tire skew spot again. But it's not as bad as what it was. Yeah, that's definitely a whole lot better. There we go. Right, so just shovel it at the end of the day. Just use your shovel. Don't bother with a roller, don't bother with anything else, just use a shovel. I think maybe just use a compactor for just like general, and then just follow up with a shovel. I think that might be your best bet. Yeah, boy. I think that's the best bet. Well, that's if you want to do it by eyesight. The other alternative is the floorboard method. Plenty of YouTube videos on it. But I don't like it. Not that it feels like cheating. Do whatever it takes to make your mine look nice, your quarry and everything look nice, as you please. It's your own preference. My personal preference, I don't like it because it makes it feel so unrealistic. Plus, when you're telling the devs, oh, don't bother about making your stuff perfect. We found workarounds for it. No. I want to force them, they need to get their grader and everything to work properly. That's what those tools are there for. Not your freaking floorboards. I'll take it as a temporary fix, but come on, long term you devs, please sort it out. Let the leveling equipment do what they do best. Leveling. Already low on fuel. Can you believe that? The day has hardly started and we're already out of fuel. It was a good night shift. Now that's right. Drop my pay dirt for me. Make that money shine. Alright, we're just gonna remove it top here. See, it's already going by itself. It's going skewer again. I don't know, does it have to do maybe with the loader's weight or something like that? But it actually does have an effect on soft ground and hard ground. It will be impressive if that's the answer. I would really like that. But yeah, gravity doesn't play a role in this thing, so I doubt it is that. I think it's just a stuff up with the rendering of the ground. As it renders, re-renders on the saves and loads and everything like that. I don't know, the vortex, mesh grid, whatever you want to call it, it's not lining up. It's doing its own thing, going berserk. Because how can I go from even to uneven? And I've really been taking special care with the bucket. See, I'm not even pushing it that deep into the dirt. Like just doing it light little taps. Still getting a decent bucket load, but not going in as deep and rough. Yeah, but this isn't really gonna be all-nighter. Yeah, boy. Yeah, wrong gear. I really need a freaking real gearbox here. Well, mind if I had a real gearbox here, it would freaking be all grinding noises. As I keep on forgetting the clutch into one after a while. And I'm gonna go, why can't I just have an automatic gearbox? I mean, really. Ooh, is that pay dirt? That looks like a yummy batch of pay dirt. Ah! Freaking egg. I am sure I'm stuck in an acid mine. I mean, this poor loader got rusted so fast throughout the night, it's not funny. Should maybe tone it. Well, if you take the daytime, nighttime cycle, how long it's taking of that, and the amount of breakdowns that I had in this thing, I think I must actually turn down the breakdowns a little bit. It is on normal, but to me, in one day to have like 4 breakdowns, that's a bit unrealistic. I would like expect one breakdown once a week or something like that. Once a week do maintenance, service of seals and everything like that. But not at the rate that sometimes all of this stuff pops. Well, mind you, it's been quite a while since our last breakdown. But for example now, we had a breakdown last night. I don't expect for this thing to have another breakdown for maybe like 3 days or something like that. Well, that's if I don't look at the stuff at the end of the day. Oh boy. How am I driving? Oh my goodness. Whatever happened there stays between me and that wall and all of you watching. This does not leave the stream. Now that would also be nice. Optional building damage. You drive into the building or into another loader or something like that. Add some damage to it. That would be nice. Now that's quite an interesting one, especially like with Euro Truck Simulator, American Truck Simulator, even most of your flight simulators as well, Microsoft, X-Plane. No real damages to the bodies of the vehicles. Okay, maybe like an explosion and a fireball around it and things like that, but no real damage indication, if you know what I mean. Like tire wear, you can see tire wear, you can see the threads are disappearing. I must actually take a look on that on Car Mechanic Simulator and see if you look at the treads of the tires, do they go away or not? The more that they're worn out. Or do they just stay as tires with treads? That's an interesting question. I'm going to note that. I'm going to look on that on Car Mechanic Simulator on Monday and see if that does happen. Well, this guy, I don't know, it magically rusts over freaking overnight. I doubt that's dirt. I don't know, anybody... Okay, I've been to mines. I haven't really paid attention that much to the loaders. Anybody maybe working on a mine that can vouch for... Yeah, the machine looks this dirty after 1 day use. Because the underground machines that I've seen, they don't even freaking look this freaking dirty. Well, except for that one bucky, but yeah, that was just basically the bottom body was covered in mud because of the wet dirt. But it wasn't like covered like this thing head to toes in freaking dirt. But this doesn't look like dirt for me, it looks more like rust. Because even if I jet wash it, it still stays there, so that means it's rust, not dirt. Yeah, I think one more scoop and we gotta stop this guy for some fuel. Yeah, well, we can stop along the way now for fuel. Oh great, now it's raining. It's like it rained last night. Right, yeah, I think we can turn now, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's just park here. There we go, fuel sorted. I just love driving go. Alright, let's go check up on our overburden pile. Yeah, see, that looks more like a rust than dirt. I'd say we had to put the power washer onto it. Yeah, see, it's not really coming out off, so that's telling me that's rust, not dirt. Yeah, that's definitely meant to resemble wear and tear and rust. So magically the whole thing rusted throughout the night. And we're not even on an acid mine. Well, that's actually quite sad. Anyhow. That's just me being fussy. I just don't believe that the thing should be this rusted overnight use. It should be like a couple of days worth of gameplay. Not this fast. I love the wear and tear that you're trying to show, but this is degrading a little bit too fast for my... I think I'll tune that down a bit and try to see if I can't tune that down a bit in the settings to make it feel a bit more realistic. Even though the gravity in this game is non-existent. There was a forest here once, and then a dragon came along, and then there was none. Right, before we remove those blocks, get the next supporting blocks in. I love it, I just whack the stuff off with a freaking hammer. Makes me feel like Thor. With authority. Yes, I make lousy puns, okay? Live with it. How many supporting blocks do we got? 12. I might need them for like... I feel like this section over here needs a support level structure over here. Because this is eventually sort of gonna be like a permanent feature. Yeah, do the conveyor maybe straight and then let it dump with a upper thing down to the bottom belt. But mind you, you won't dump it that far with a chute. And our shop thing is bugged, so... Well, let's see, maybe we can take a chance. I just want to see. I like going to the store to buy the stuff, but... Yeah, okay. Sorry, folks. Unfortunately, our menu thing is bugged. I want to see, like, the up shoot if you don't get, like, a down shoot. But you can down shoot the stuff. Wonder how many? Ooh. Look at all that gold. Yeah, that's gonna be delicious. How much coal did we get? How did some of the pay dirt get in here? And regular dirt? Okay, I'm not gonna ask. Well, I did ask. And one unit of iron. Freaking lousy wash plant. Yeah, I can't wait for that section to become nice, and then we can get this whole wash plant screen, trommel, floaty thing going so that we can blooming do every material that my little heart desires. Oh, we forgot the loader. How can I do my job without my loader? This loader is supposed to take a load off me. Really? Where did you come from? How do I put you back? Undo. Where's the undo button? Alrighty. What annoys me is the fact that the bucket's lifted. Yes, at worst case scenario it would push the dirt around, not let it jump into the freaking bucket. I don't understand that part. I can understand, yes, the dirt may be deformed around the bucket while it was like that, but not to jump into the bucket like freaking a bunch of locusts. See, now it's dark again. I am forever cursed in darkness in this game. Well, unless I go and I just set the weather straightforward, sunny all 24/7. But I like the ambient weather. Well, random weather. I like that the seasons change and things like that, but yeah, I really hope they work on this seasonal thing. Instead of buggering around with freaking dirt. I'll go read up on their site again for the next stream. But yeah, so far I haven't seen any real news from their side on the next release, when they're gonna release it and that. They haven't really committed to a date. Everybody's just saying 2026 with no real dedication of we'll fix it in time. By this date, quarter, before third quarter, not even that. It's not even like third quarter of 2026 or so, it's just 2026. And then maybe 2026 like comes past, and then like 2027 it's like, okay, we'll definitely, sorry, we didn't do it in 2026, but we'll definitely have something for you in 2027. Okay, by that time I found a new game already. Thank you. That's the one thing I don't like about these freaking... That's why I really want to start focusing on playing these beta, demo, alpha, beta, delta, trans, alpha, beta, delta, blooming, whatever revisions. I don't want to play demos anymore. I want to play full games, released, done, end of story, like the olden days. The worst case that you had was Mech Warrior, and they did a misprint on the freaking CDs. Disc 1 was Disc 2 and Disc 2 was Disc 1. Yay. That was it. The rest of the game was working. It's a nice strategy to get guys to sponsor the game and that, and like give them like early access and everything like that. But you know what? One or two like small businesses that don't really have the money to do stuff like that, yeah, that I understand. But even the bigger guys are now doing it. Sierra, Blizzard, and all of those guys. Wait, does Sierra still exist? But yeah, even the big game companies are now also doing that of pre-release things and everything like that. And then basically the egg coders and everybody's just cashing in, smiling all the way while we sit with frustrating bugs and trying to play the game, and everybody on their streams, oh, but I'm so sure that they will fix this and that they'll do mass improvements. Oh, and I can't wait to see the end result of the game 2 years down the line. I still cannot wait to see the end result of this game. I'm not going to mention any titles. You know all the titles. There's too many of them. But it's our own fault if we don't buy into the system, then they won't do it anymore. But like nincompoops, we buy into it. Why? Because there's just a tendency we want to be the first to play this. And at the end of the day, we're just hurting the gaming community, actually. Yeah, but and the worst part for me is everybody's buying into these silly freaking Indian games. But I should say there is a couple of Indian games, not severe graphics or anything like that, but the gameplay is so awesome. But it really, it just makes up for the graphics. Takes you back to those old pixel games of ours, Doom, Duke Nukem, and all of those things. We didn't so much play it for the graphics because back then there wasn't a real graphics apart from the 3D bloody engine that they did with Wolfenstein and all of that. Oh, but the characters of that was amazing. The whole concepts behind them. My favorite still after all the years was old Duke Nukem. And yes, everybody flushed the toilet at least 500 times, showing their buddies, their girlfriends, their mom, their dads, their aunts, their cousins, their grandpas and grandmas, and everybody went, yeah. I mean, freaking heck, still Battle Tank back then as well, like a 2D top thing, and go. You still had bullet time. You had to work out that the tank will drive into your shell like freaking 4 or 5 blocks away. Now we're sitting with better graphics with no real content to the game, if I can put it that way. But I should say there's one game company that always impressed me after all of these years. They're very silent, but when they release, oh my goodness, you know you need to strap on your helmet, your hat, and that will be Blizzard. The storylines that the guys come up with for their games is brilliant. I've never ever heard anybody complain about a bad storyline out of Blizzard. My still favorite part out of Blizzard was what was it again? Not Starship, Spacecraft. Was it? Spacecraft. With the Zergs, the Protoss, and the Terran. Well, basically humans. Yeah, sorry, Starcraft. Yeah, Starcraft. Now that storyline I enjoyed throughout each release. I don't know. Does anybody else have a favorite storyline company? Right, load it up. Oh my goodness, we're almost going to that freaking corner again. Whoa. This is vodka driving. The bad part is I have no vodka. Alright, let's get into this. Yeah, boy. What the heck is over there? That's a freaking big ass speed bump that I created. Ah, don't you dare pick up dirt over there again. I'll throw you into freaking... I'll feed you to Tim. I'll feed you to Ted. How can I forget Ted's name? He's so cute when he mangles up those freaking things. Wonder, maybe we should go over with a compactor over there, or Mr. Rowley. I'll dump you into this hopper. I promise you, if you pick up dirt anywhere else, I'll find a way. Even if I have to write my own freaking little DLC or something like that to freaking get you into there. Gamer gets so mad, writes script so that he can put his loader into the hopper and out of ore. Really, that's a lot of dirt up there. We haven't even went through it properly. Yeah, my goodness, this is about a bucket load. Yeah, well, unless I'm really dedicated and I play till 3 o'clock in the morning, we should get this done. The worst part is if I found out that the area is too small. I really need a bigger bucket for this. There we go. I think we broke through now nicely. Oh boy, I might have bad news for myself. I might need to go up there a little bit and just like get rid of that little top little layer there. Unless I just use the dozer and push it down so the loader can pick it up. That's an idea. It's an idea. It's a thought. And then just watch a loader freaking create another freaking cave for me. After dozer create another cave. That will be the interesting part. I'm gonna be very curious to see how that grader works. That ought to be interesting. Freaking floating piece of dirt. Right, there we go. Into Vapor you go. I think we must, after this heap, just quickly go check how overburden pile's going. Oh boy, it's almost there. Okay, let's just make sure we got him. No, we did not get him. Well, let's just do baby steps. Okay, think we got him. Well, I hope so. Oh, well, I'm not seeing them, so we should have gotten them. Freaking little blooming... Really? Gravity? Is it such a hard concept? We live with it every day. Ask for Apple. It's really not that hard of a concept. Things don't stay in the air, they fall down. Well, in certain aspects I'm glad in this game they don't, but there's other aspects where I really wish they would. Mainly when it comes to loading dirt. Like a rainy again. Somehow I'm glad. It would be nice, but yeah, I think currently as the game is written and that, I'm glad they didn't try to put Mud Runner into this. Alright, let's go check on our overburden pile. Just move up that conveyor. It would have actually made my overburden pile a lot easier to run. Okay, I need to wait for the dirt to come out. There we go. Everybody loves a Slinky. Slinky, go! Slinky, go! I wonder how many millimeters worth of dirt is that. I know they were bragging about their 4mm or something like that freaking ashfall layer. There we go, that's a loss. Go, Slinky! I'm gonna get ya. Right, that should be the loss. Ah, that looks nicely pulled up. Right, let's move this guy, bad boy one back. Right, our little overburden pile. It's coming along nicely. Think about it, the rain should be like washing it nicely down for us. Instead, we've got, I don't know, a lion head, a swollen thumb, toe that got hit by the door. Use your imagination. Aw, aren't you just a lonely little tree there, eh? We'll be coming for you soon. I'm gonna need all the wood I can, so grow. Because after this garage cut is done, we are expanding. Well, not expanding, we're just making the shop and everything bigger. Because I really can't stand it that all my equipment is standing here out in the rain. They need a little bit of shelter. I mean, they got gears and oil and diesel. They just got feelings too, you know. They don't really want to sleep out on the outside. If your bike's cold, you are cold. Oh, wait, is it if you're cold, your bike's cold? Oh my goodness. That was still a brilliant one as well. Advert that I saw a long time ago. Well, not really an advert, more like also like a short. Somebody also taking advantage of this whole thing. If you're cold, they're cold. And basically, the guy's looking at this chicken, and it's like a whole thing. If you're cold, they're cold. Take them inside and make them feel warm. And then next shot, he's standing with a bucket of KFC. Poor chicken. Well, at least the chicken gone down. The chicken's all nice and warm. It's not standing outside in the rain anymore. Oh, I should say that. This whole thing about AI generated videos and that really gives some guys some with all this quirky sense of humor content to create. Really funny, some of those short little content generated by AI. Instead of sitting for hours in Blender trying to do something. But kudos to that other guy. I can't remember the content creator's name, but basically the title, if you go search on YouTube, is When the House is Haunted but the Rent is Cheap. Oh, that's brilliant. Love that to bits. I don't think will be able to live in a house like that. I'll maybe take the Mimic with me. I've got a couple of people groveling in the freaking dustbins. He can eat them. I shall feed them to the mimic. That was brilliant in Dungeons and Dragons. The chest mimic. Oh my goodness, it's just relentless. Up and down, up and down, up and down. When a pack of wolves attack me or something like that, I can beat them all with a loader. No, wait. With my chances in freaking Medieval Dynasty and Red Dead Redemption, that will rip me out of a freaking loader and eat me alive. I've got no luck with bears or freaking wolves in any games. Yeah, mind you, this is a mining simulator, not survival. If I want a mining simulator with survival tactics to it, I'll play Minecraft. I still can't believe that silly things like Minecraft and stuff like that freaking got so popular. In fact, it got so... You know that you got good stuff created once parents go, but this is evil. It does this and that, and this group and that group takes advantage of children and blah 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 blah. Just admitted that you don't have enough money on your credit card for me to spend. Or you're tired of me requesting DLCs. It's the truth. As soon as something costs too much money, it's evil. But that's still also a good debate still going on through all these years. I know I lived through a couple of them. Can't remember them all. One part was years back, Dungeons and Dragons, the book thing, imagination, paper, dice, all that stuff. Bloody hell, those books and dice were expensive, the miniatures as well. But anyhow, that's besides the point. Where it also like, oh, but this stuff, it's also evil. We're worshipping other things and stuff like that. Okay, great. It's a game. But when it comes down, apart from a whole evilness, it goes off to another genre with the games as well, apart also from being evil, is game violence via Dungeons and Dragon gamers and PC gamers or console gamers. But then I should say, but heck, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you saying the same about cell phones? Have you ever tried to take a kid's cell phone off from him or her? Now that is bloody. As soon as you do that, that little demon comes right out of it. I mean, Dungeons and Dragons players and PC gamers, you take their stuff, yeah, they get angry, but not that freaking level of angriness as a kid that blooming if you take away their cell phone. I mean, seriously, it's like a bloody demon possesses them and you're sitting with poltergeist. Or not even poltergeist, you're sitting there with exorcist. Freaking heck, they do a whole twitchy crawly and blooming body turns into weird formations and everything. The eye almost wants to bloody roll backwards at you, demanding their phone back. Because apparently you ripped out the oxygen out of it. Right, there's an idea for somebody that does the AI short little videos. Can you please do one like that? Oh, that will be so awesome to see. Take away the kid's cell phone and all of a sudden this blooming demon like just appears in front. It transforms into this demon. There we go. I gave somebody this. Please share me the link if you do it. I want to see it. Really, if somebody can do a video like that, oh, please do. And drop me the link ASAP. In fact, you know what, after the session, I think I'm going to Google it. Maybe somebody's already done it. I can't be the only one out of a billion people over this freaking world that had that idea to do. Somewhere along the line, your twin brother exists in this planet, and you are so alike. And if you merge, and if you find each other and become friends, you cancel each other out, and then you both don't exist anymore. Okay? It's the law of sine waves. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, sorry. You won't cancel each other out. You will amplify each other. There we go. You'll amplify each other. If you found the opposite of you, then yeah, but you both don't exist anymore, because according to the sine wave theory, you cancel each other out. Congratulations, you don't exist anymore. Yeah! Oh my word. Really? That grass, that's strongly rooted up there. It's so much better playing in freaking daytime again. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. What can I say? It's gonna be a huge ass garage. Well, it's not gonna be a single garage. It's gonna be a couple of garages built next to each other, but they need to be big. Because I mean, we still gotta get the grader in. We'll probably get a bigger loader. So we're gonna need all the garage area that we can. But mind you, I think once I get that bigger loader, we'll... Yeah, well, definitely we'll have to... I'm hardly getting any XP out of these buckets. I really just hope with higher side of us that we'll at least get a bit more, that we'll reach at top, that I don't have to do like an extra layer cut. That the loader can lift up high enough to do that. I wonder if the guys have actually got like proper nice steering wheels and everything for this, if they move a lot faster than what I do. mean, if you take it like how the actual loaders like drive and operate the bucket at the same time. I think they're just used to it. I'm struggling to get used to that, doing it at the same time. I get a little bit of movement here and right, I'm getting right, but yeah, still pretty much like single static movements. Here and there I can do the movement of the bucket and the steering wheel, but most of the time it's pretty much stop and then operate the bucket and things like that. Not really doing it at the same time to save time. I don't know, how many of you get it right to move and operate the bucket smoothly at the same time? Oh, I would really love if this turns into mud when it rains. Oh my goodness, every time after the rain when you have to level it up. But I was also talking earlier on about the other one of, think if it had to snow, and it snows so much. Wait, okay, that's why I don't want to do that second one. But it snows so much that it will actually fill up your quarry with snow, and it's like, okay, well, we're not doing any mining at all, we're waiting for the snow to melt. You just come back and your quarry is filled with snow to the brim, like a swimming pool. I think that will be a nice touch. Maybe not to that extreme, but yeah, like a little bit level down at the bottom, it will be like a wheel depth worth of snow that you all of a sudden got to work through. And when you gotta like spread salt onto the mine and everything to make sure it doesn't get frozen up. But mind you, most winter type quarries and that they generally close for the winter, because the machines also struggle to operate in the snow. Batteries, hydraulic pipes free. Although mind you, I don't think the hydraulic pipes actually freeze. It's more the rubbers and that becomes hard. Then they don't do what a rubber does anymore underneath pressure. Then they basically just crack and breaks. Not that much hydraulics freezing. Right, third line almost gone. Ah, darn it. We're gonna need to do this a couple of times over here. Yeah, I think it's gonna be about 5 more scoops, and that should be done the third cut. Well, the third line. Probably what you want. Use your own terminology. We don't need international standards. Yeah, but hope I reversed far enough. Oh, um, just far enough for that chaos to happen. Done. Right, we. And let's even pour a little bucket again. I gotta look into that. How do they repaint the conveyor belts? I'm sure I saw somewhere along the line a video where they repainted the conveyor belt. Gonna check that out just now. I'm definitely gonna check that out just now. I got maybe one last scoop there. Because I'm not loading up a lot of dirt. It's like only like a thin little wall. Okay, but then again, a lot of times those thin little walls freaking surprises you. Alright, we're just gonna do like a very thin straight. Yeah, we don't even have to go that deep into that one. There we go. And that's the last of that third cut. Right, let's quickly see if we can see that part. Right, let's put E on it. How about if I do that? Oh. How about if I do this? There we go. I found a new toy. I found a new toy. We are definitely applying a little bit of a color scheme to this plant. I'm really gonna love this. Right. The creativity just opened up in my mind. It like exploded like a cosmic episode. No, not everything's gonna be green. Right, what did I swap this out for? Oh, great, now how am I gonna... I just spent a paint can that was actually reserved for the loader, and our wonderful shopping system doesn't want to work. Why? We don't have any idea. Basically, I gotta save and reload, but okay, we'll do that on save and reload. Did we even upload this sand? Or did it already go past me? Well, it looks like it's done. So it should have gone through. Oh, please don't let health and safety catch me now. If health and safety have to see that, they're going to close down my mine. So please don't inform him, people, please. Right, is that... Yeah, we're going to need you. Gonna be kind of pointless dropping you another way down. And if you're gonna fill up that area, it's gonna look funny. So you know what, let's put the 4 meter back. We only put one chute down. Put you at the end. There we go, then you can fill up that area over there. Our dirt pile is coming on along nicely. I'm sure we have a realistic overburden pile happening here soon. This part just got thrown a little bit high for some odd reason. Okay, yeah, man. We need to go... Yeah, one... Well, we're gonna throw it there, and then that needs to go straight eventually. And then we take that thing one more up. It's gonna look awesome when I'm done there. We're gonna actually have a nice overburden pile there. And we can always grab from an overburden pile whenever we need to, like, build up area over here, like, try to flatten this out, build this a bit up. So the dirt will not go to the waste. Well, generally. The other part is, if it does not really serve any purpose, it will be nice eye candy for the mine site. That's all that I can say. It will be nice eye candy. Yeah, boy. Not lining myself up nicely over here, am I? You freaking deformation spawns of... Can you re-render and load and get it done with? I want to mine you. Ah, that's a good heap of coal. If I've ever seen one. Woohoo! Payday, here we come. In terms of coal. Right now, color-wise, I'm not gonna make everything green. I'm gonna make the vehicle and the buildings are gonna be mainly green. But the conveyors, I don't know. I feel like the conveyor belt frames themselves like a silver color, like aluminium. The hoppers and that, maybe like yellow for like warning or white. Because I know a lot of the underground hoppers, well, it's more brand name. I know Komatsu is orange, Joy is white, Cemenco, I think their stuff is also white. I mean, most of the cats and those guys, those are yellow. But okay, those are the machines, not the... Okay, wait, sorry. I am talking about the flameproof stuff. Most of them are like either white or orange. One of the two colors. I have seen a green one, actually. But yeah, it will be a bit horrible if I make everything just plain green. So maybe match it up a little bit, make the hoppers like the hoppers for crashes and that maybe like a dark orange, and then the conveyor frames make those like a aluminium silver color. Building wise, obviously we gotta stick to our green theme type color. I just need to find a secondary color that's gonna merge nicely with it. I don't know, either black or maybe white. I know that black and green never let me down. Maybe black, green and gray. What's the invert color again for green? Let me just check my chart over here. Okay, I'll have to find it sometime or other. Oh, it's red. Yeah, it's red, it's red, it's red. But not like a bright red, like a maroonish type of red. That's supposed to be the opposing color to green. I don't know, you artists will know what I'm talking about. But that's usually when you want to make like shadows and things like that. It's not really a complement color, it's more to create like a natural shadow on the green. Then you mix it with red. Well, sorry, you don't mix it. You paint red over it or under it. Then it will heighten the green into a darkishy, shadowy type look to it. I don't know, there's like this color wheel thing. I can't remember the color wheel's name. And yeah, if you want to make the green light, then it will basically be yellow. If you want to have a green light, now sunlight is bouncing over it. The shadow is when you'll do red. Oh, the good news is it doesn't look like this is much higher. Okay, bucket full. We can't lift it anymore. but that's a nice solid pickup this. Oh my goodness, here comes that beautiful thunderstorm again. I didn't really get to the tippy top, but I'm sure that will be fine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, really hitting out there. Oh, I'm so glad about this color thing that I found out. That's gonna work nicely once we get this garage cut finished. And everything's not gonna look so plain and boring. Right, yep, there we go. Right, I really think I need to go get myself a coolie. I deserve a coolie after all these hard working hours. Oh my goodness. I think I'm just gonna drive up to there, and before we do the cut, I'm just gonna quickly throw in a coolie. Yeah, I'm actually also thinking I'm busy getting a cold. I must drink some maybe lemon or something. Right, folks, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna quickly go grab a coolie. Right, and I'm back. Right, as someone leaving the bottle here. It's winter, so it should relatively on the outside keep itself cold. Okay, loaded way too much into the bucket that time. Can't believe that little top has so much freaking dirt to load up. So I don't know, anybody else got some nice color schemes that I can do? Like I said, I'm thinking the conveyor belt maybe like a grey, and then the hopper and the trommels and the screener and all of those either white or dark orange. But yeah, I'm either thinking buildings green and black or green and white. But primary will be green, and then the secondary will be either white or black. Or maybe we do a gray, like a steel type color, sort of like what these bars look like. That's what I'm thinking. Unless anybody else got a suggestion. Nah, I got more or less an idea of a layout that I want to do. But yeah, I need to actually sit and draw it out on paper, and hopefully the area that I've cut out for the workshop and for the garage will be big enough, and when the plant, we can sort of move that and then flatten out the area and do like the primary plant. Because I looked where the coal was the other day, and yeah, if I want to do the pit of doom, the stuff is standing at the wrong place. So I'll have to move the screen and the trommels and everything like that. Because they ain't gonna work where they're standing currently. I was kind of silly, but back then when I was doing the top, it looked like that the coal was a bit further away, not that close. And then we can start automating the wash of the rubies, the iron melting, the gold melting, everything. It's gonna be so pretty when it's done. And then it's basically just dig. Maybe we'll even start like a second plant. Like make this one mainly coal, and then we do another plant that's like purely steel. Then we fill the silos for the generators, the power plants for the other things. Not a bad idea. I wonder how much coal those the coal power plants eat. I must really do experiment with that. See, is it going to be worthwhile digging for coal, powering up the secondary plant or the third plant or the primary plant, instead of doing the wind turbines? But they're so easy. You just plonk them down and you can run quite a bit off it. Well, mind you, I just needed these 3 turbines just to run this little bit of an operation. I don't want to see what happens if I get to freaking mass load of conveyor belts in that. Because truly I'm scared to extend that conveyor belt beyond that deep, because I'm afraid that it's going to blow the power lines again on this side. Because it's already running sort of on its limit there with the 2 turbines, and the cables are already at their maximum. It's a shame you don't get higher level cables. I already took the highest wattage pylons that there is for those conveyors, which is I think like 3 kV, which is kind of weird. I mean, the mines are working on 11 kV. Well, actually 1100. So okay, 3 kV is actually quite a lot. Okay, but mind you, that's voltage. That's kilovolts. How much is this thing rated at again? Yeah, sorry. So the max that these cables can handle is I think 3.6 kilowatt. And when these pylons give in, let me just see. I don't think I can call them out on the shop, because unfortunately our shoppy thing is bugged, and I'm not gonna let you guys suffer through me reloading the game again just to show that. Oh wait, I had it in my inventory. Didn't I? Oh, there we go. Yeah, 3,600 kilowatts is the highest rating pylons you get. So yeah, and then basically the wind turbines is 8 kilowatts, so that will be 8, 16, 24, 3,000. Oh wait, sorry. How's my math freaking working? Yeah. 3,200 will be the max. So you need 4 of these wind turbines, and then you only get to 3,200. You can't add another one, because then that's going to be 4,000. And the power line can in any case only handle 3,600. Well, the pylon itself. And then it goes kapoopy. So yeah, this guy is already running close. And I only got... Yeah, so I got about 2,400 that I'm generating, but this guy's already also using... Oh wait! I dedicated you directly to this. You don't go to anything else, do you? Oh, no, you do. You go to the rest of the system. Oh, no, you're only feeding that little bit. You guys, this year, this 2,100 is basically the trommel, the screen, and driving all of this conveyor belt. And this pump over here. Where? Oh, there's the pump. And that pump over there. So, according to me, that's not a lot. But the problem is they made that each conveyor section has a little motor on it, which is a bit silly, because a conveyor belt runs for freaking miles before it bloody needs another motor. It doesn't run for like 2 or 4 meters freaking motor on everything. It's maybe like 10 kilometers, and then you're gonna need another motor. That's how the conveyor belt system works. So that part is a little bit silly for me. I almost thought for instant over there that wasn't powered on. So yeah, according to me, that's done a little bit silly. But then again, how do you calculate it? Well, surely they can calculate how much power that entire conveyor system is using. They can surely determine the length before adding another imaginary 30 kilowatt motor to do the next 10 meters, for example. I'm not asking for kilometers, maybe like just, let's say like every 10 meters of worth of conveyor belt you add a motor to the calculation. So yeah, I'm not really asking for a lot, but give us a little bit leeway. I mean, conveyor belt every meter or 4 meters, that's a bit insane. I think 4 meters is the longest piece of conveyor that you can put out. I don't think there's longer. Because it's a 2 meter, a 4 meter. Wait, I think there's a 6 meter. I'm not sure, I've gotta go check at the magical shop that is glitched. Let's just see, what do we got on this? Okay, 8 meters, so that's the longest that we can do. Okay, 8 meters. Yeah. It's 2, 4, 8. So basically it's actually close to what I'm asking for, actually. If I say 10 meters, that's very close. But okay, I'm trying to say if I like mix a 2 and a 6, you mustn't put, oh boy, I'm not paying attention how I'm driving. You shouldn't put a motor on the 2 and the 6, you should add them together and say, well, that takes one motor. But then again, I suppose coding-wise, it's easier the way that they've done it. It's a cheap way out in coding to do it versus calculating it. And I would work on a roundup for you cheaters or exploiters. Oh look, if you put down a 2 and a 6, you consume 0 kilowatts. Great, so just keep on building it like that. And then just make a hopper so that the systems don't detect each other. That way you run a conveyor system with no power. I will round you up. You put down a 2 meter, I'm going to put 10 kilowatts down for you there. So now you're getting no leniency from me. I round up. Except where I gotta pay, then I round down. Yeah, my XP is moving very slow with this freaking top dirt. Well, overburden. Not really moving. That's the only way that you can really see if maybe it's got some pay dirt in it. You'll get like little points of XP. Then you know it's pay dirt that you're running through. But if you don't see that XP counter moving, okay, there you can see there a little bit of pay dirt went through now. It was at 5566 something. Yeah, there you can see a little bit more fighter went through. Okay, but mind you also get XP for driving as well, so could be that. The longer hours you spend in the machine, the more XP you get. Wonder if you get XP for just sitting in it. I'm experienced, I just park on my ass all day and do nothing. I am highly experienced at that. Interesting question. Can anybody tell me, or maybe, I don't know, who's from UK or USA or Netherlands, which is the nicest regions to live in those areas? And no, not the raid district. That's not a living area. That's a party area. Money, I think raid district, that's in Holland, isn't it? Not the Netherlands. Oh boy. So, little Timmy, where do you live? Oh, I live on 5th Avenue in Raid District. Oh boy. Oh, well, I guess somehow along the line, everybody's got to find a way to keep food on the table. Versus stealing, killing, and mugging. Oh boy. The overtime is really settling in. Freaking these ground particles are just like respawn back in again after re-rain. Yeah, wrong way. No, we don't want to go down. We want to go. No, don't take from my pile. One minute you want to jump in, the next minute this dirt wants to jump out of a freaking bucket. Oh boy. Buffering time. Oh boy. I never switched on the beacon the first time. I just want to quickly Right, well, okay, I'll just have to keep my eye on that. Apologies about the buffering. Welcome to South Africa Internet Connection. Right, let's just wait for this dirt to go, and hopefully the internet connection will return also back up to speed. Go, Slinky, go! Haha, beat you. Mother butter. Ah, okay, that's the easy one back. Ah, okay, great. Looks like our South African internet connection woke up again. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Like a slice of cheese. Right, but yeah, we just moved up that belt one more block again. Right, let's go for Oi! I forgot to pick up the bucket. Oh, that ain't good. Oh well, we'll live with it. It shouldn't affect us that badly, otherwise we just drive over it with a freaking roller. Okay, that was a little bit too much dirt for it to handle. So we'll have to go for the free scoop method. Okay, yeah, now we'll have to level it out with a roller. Or I could just quickly hit it with a shovel. Where's my shovel? There we go. Naughty pile of dirt. Here, come for your spanking. There we go. I think that's the last lump that we sorted out. This poor motor. It's just, I don't know, somehow beat that the poor little transformer can breathe again. Oh my goodness. Poor little transformer. There we go, that's a lot smoother. Now, you're in South Africa. Nice place. Cape Town, definitely. I think that's about one of our nicest places to live. But expensive. So if you ever pop down here to South Africa, definitely go make a turn by Cape Town. Especially our wine routes, for good reason. The ladies will love you for it. Another one is, well, it's been years since I was there, but they have a great nature walk thing there, Pilgrim's Rest, where all the pilgrims went to do mining and gold digging and that. Lovely nature walk trail type thing. I think they call it the Pilgrim's Rest route or something like that. If I remember correctly, you walk up to a place that we call God's Window. And apparently you can see all the way down to the coast on a clear day. Oh boy. Why am I stuck? What the heck is going on? Oh my word. This thing's got a mind of its own. I'm extremely stuck for some odd reason. And the dirt is just disappearing on me. Okay, heck knows what's going on there. I've got no freaking idea what happened there. Why I got stuck like that. Yeah, I can't really see a reason why. Okay, well, we'll see now on the next load if it's going to do that again or not. Hopefully it won't do that again. I have no idea what the heck happened there. Somehow I got stuck. I wonder, did my GPS antenna maybe got stuck to that little piece that's sticking out there? That could be a possibility. That could be a very big possibility. My antenna got stuck there. That's why loaders aren't supposed to have antennas. Just like superheroes shouldn't have capes. Oh boy. That wasn't even like fully lifted. Wait, I really need to pray. Another coolie. My throat is not handling this. But I'm glad to find out that I can color the stuff. Hopefully it also works on the buildings like that. I see we're stuck again. What an actual fudge. How are we stuck? Oh, really? That little bit over there is causing us to get stuck. Freaking heck. That little piece of dirt is what's caused all the shenanigans. Oh goodness, why does this bucket look so big? What perspective is this? I've got a big butt and my big butt does not lie. Wait, what's that other song? Oh, I can't remember what other song now. Oh well, we'll just stick it to that one. Well, I mean, it's gonna hit me now, and then we're gonna redo it. Right, do. My goodness, all the silliness. I can't believe that little blooming bit of dirt was like blocking us. Yeah, bye. But that was a weird perspective view. It just like highlights the freaking rear end of this vehicle. Very out of perspective, almost like if you're looking at through your freaking camera phone's lens. But that was now a very weird deformation in the ground. And I remember it. My milkshakes bring the boys to the yard because mine is bigger than yours. Oh yeah. Oh, damn it. Naughty dragon. I did turn off the child mode on this, didn't I? I hope so. Freaking heck, I can already see my notifications going up. Oh boy, almost had that already. Really want to tell me another one spawned there. Yeah, see, right over there. It's like an insignificant little bug. There we go, it's gone. Freaking heck. Can you believe that that little dot can cause so much havoc? Well, mind you, it's like that freaking dot that you see on your windscreen. You know that's going to develop eventually into a crack. Proudly sponsored by Poor Service Delivery. Right, there we go. Hopefully we can do this without freaking getting another dot at the top. Because those dots are really annoying. Nah, don't worry, Fuel. I'm sure you can finish up that cut before you run out. Right, and we're going for a regular time? Yeah, boy. Right, a little bit more. There we go. Okay, that's not gonna be enough to clear that top. That grass really at the top over it, I don't know. It's got roots of generations behind it. It must be removed. It's a root of all keeping me from my gold goodness dreams. Yeah, my back in a comfy chair and everything's getting so strenuous playing this for a couple of hours. I don't want to know what it feels like driving in a real loader for freaking 6 hours. It must be tedious. Right, now that should get sorted without any freaking clipping or little mysterious little bugs of spots of dirt like floating in midair. I wonder how much code it will take to like do ground trampling on this. But it basically has to force you to, like, now and again you have to, well, you either got to do two options: lay down a floor foundation, well, three. Either lay down a floor foundation or lay down a road, or you got to continuously with the scraper or so you have to re-level the road again because the weights of a machine like does the W shape to the road. It's just general weight deterioration from the equipment. All mines suffer from that. Regularly on mines I see they use the graders to redo the roads for the rock trucks and things like that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do the conveyors silver, and then the hoppers, trommels and all of those, I'll do those dark orange. And then I think I'm gonna do the building, I'm gonna do the base primary green, and then the secondary I'm gonna do like a grayishy type color. I think that's gonna look good. Or I don't know, maybe I'll just swap out the gray for black. That's an idea. Alright, let's get this clutch working. Yep, boy. Not kailami to bear. Oh boy. Okay, so this section over here is definitely gonna be quite a bit of a mission to cut. But they're that freaking microdots back again. There we go. Got it. Oh boy. And now bucket up my old, there we go. Maybe if we do it a bit slower, then it won't do that. There we go. Now that's a nice sketch. There we go, that looks pretty. And now we gotta move our head down again. Oh boy. What the heck happened there now? I think the bucket got slammed into the ground over there. I think it's a refueling time. Well, I don't think so. It's definitely refuel time. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to visit down. Oh boy. Too far down. Okay, I think I was a bit too eager with that shove into there. Right, I think let's quickly go check up on our overburden pile and just move that conveyor one squiz back. And this time, please remind me to pick up the bucket before I go. No, put back the dirt. Thank you. Now I gotta shovel it again, you know that. How can a up bucket be picking up dirt? I don't understand that logic. I don't. Bad hump. Bad humps. Go away. Oh great, now I still got some in the bucket. Can I? It's like freaking a little bit of a tip. Can I maybe pickaxe it away? Nope. It's stuck on the loader. Can't do it that way. Alright, never mind. Let's go check our overburden pile and see how that's doing. Yep, I think we can move that conveyor one back. Right. Well, just to remember where we are, put down those two. Remove you, remove you, remove you. Put the one down. And then the straight. There we go. Okay, apart from this little area that looks like that's a little bit messed up, the rest don't look too bad. It kind of looks like we can get this going. I wonder if a tree will sprout through this or not. Or if I had to re-dig this up again eventually, if I can still get to the ground layer underneath it, the grass will still be there or not. Well, technically speaking, it's supposed to die and become just regular old dirt again. Yeah, then we're just gonna drop. Now then we're just gonna go with a conveyor straight again. Yeah. Okay, we just gotta do one session with a conveyor straight with that. You know what I did wrong over there? Right, we'll fix that up in the next session. I realize now I made a bit of a calculation error. Although, okay, we'll see what happens when I pull the conveyor straight again. Now, I might need to run another session with the conveyor straight at the end over there. Yeah, I might need to do that. To get it go all nice. Until they magically get gravity to work in this game. That might take a while. That really might just take them a little while. Right, bucket up. Now we drive. Oh. Oh no, it's still itching, alright. I almost wanted to say that little piece of dirt disappeared now. That's overloaded. Oh, not really. It can take a little bit more, can't it? Come on, boy. I know you can take a full load. Do it for Timmy. Right, let's fill that up. It's snowing? Oh my goodness. I hope this thing's got a freaking heater on it and a seat warmer. It helps a lot that the cabin is warm, but I got no freaking seat warmer and I'm sitting on cold steel. Alright, we're just gonna take it inch by inch forward. Millimeter by millimeters. Micrometers by micrometers. So we get every little last bit of the blooming spawning of ground level bugs up there. So kind of leave that little bit filled up this little freaking entire bucket. It feels like such a little bit that I picked up over there. Oh boy. That's little progress, but it counts. I must actually still look at that other thing about the time-lapse thing that you can do, apparently. I don't know how much and how far it saves. Like, creates a little progress video. How you doing? I'm doing just great. Just keep the tequila coming. Alright, already freaking loaded up. Can we take a little bit more? No, we cannot. Oh, never mind. Now we can. $50 to create that little freaking little dot. Oh, it didn't. Wow. Finally. Oh really? What was holding us up there? I don't know, there's something not lacking with this game's re-rendering of the dirt every once in a while when it wants to do the whole saving thing or whatever. Well, it wasn't really doing a save. I don't know, it's just this time period that it decided to re-render the dirt in. I don't know, they'll have to look at the dirt mechanic. Well, apparently they have, but it's more in the terms of the loader and the dump trucks and things like that. Not really the environmental dirt. Or I don't know, maybe it will impact the environmental dirt as well. How it gets rendered in. We'll have to see. Coming soon, update, who knows, whenever. Will I still be playing this game? I got no idea. I want a gold miner too. Have they also I must actually take a look at that thing. Because I know gold miner 1, they limited you to, you can only dig here. You can't dig anywhere in the world. You can only dig at certain spots. And you have to use specific machines. You can't get into that area with a loader. You only can do an excavator and things like that, which is silly. That's why I like Out of Ore more, because it's an open world. You can do your own quest, your coal, iron, whatever you like. If I really want to, I can be picky and say I only do coal and I throw away all the iron and all of that. If I really want to be picky. That's just how open world this game is. You can decide, I only want to do an iron mine. I only want to do a gold mine. And then you only go after certain resources. You don't go after every little bloody thing. But currently, I'm going after everything. The only rule that I really got added to my thing is I'm not allowed to sell dirt. That's why I'm stockpiling the overburden. Plus, I can always go dig it up and use it for building. I can like lift up this ground layer, even though that's hard to do. Because I've driven over my heaps over there with a compactor, it doesn't really look like as if it's building it up. It looks more like it's pushing it down and merging it with a lower layer. It's not really building up that much. So yeah, it looks like you got to throw it with a rock truck and then level it out with a dozer, fine-tuned with a grader. Well, that's how the routine looks like currently. Well, that's how it's supposed to work, but yeah, we know the dozer and grader apparently does not work as it's supposed to. Not 100%. But if you plan it right and you do it right, then they work great. But yeah, you gotta plan ahead. The problem comes when the, as I would call, the magic dirt spawn happens. You're sitting like with a little bit of dirt in front of you, and all of a sudden this freaking mountain like spawns in front of you. If you're not careful. If you're trying to do too much at a time. But all that can happen is the dozer can accidentally dip in, and then all of a sudden you just get this heap like that, just like spawning in front of you. Out of freaking nowhere. Well, that's currently my personal experience that I had with the dozer. Right, I think about 4 more scoops and then we're done with this little section here. Really, I need to call in for some backup. Anybody available for cutting on Friday nights? I mean, the pay is great. You don't get paid. We just do this for 11 charity. Because grown men love to play in dirt. Okay, well, except people that play cricket. Or golf. Okay, well, mind you, golf you also can get dirty. Well, it depends how far out of bound your ball landed. And it depends if you're willing to go hit it from where it lands. Just don't try to get it through a split tree. In fact, don't try to shoot the ball anywhere from where a freaking tree is close by. It's not so much a shot that kills you, it's the rebound. Trust me, you'll be shouting 4 from there in a very high-pitched tone. Okay, well, that's... Alright, don't be grumpy. Sheesh. Really? No need to be grumpy about it. I get the hint. It's too much for you to handle. I don't know, it's a bit weird. The bottom looks right. It just that top bit doesn't look right with, there we go. Okay, now it's way too in. Right, all hell has broken loose again. Oh boy. I don't think I'm gonna get this out of here. Well, not without dropping the freaking dirt all over the place. Well, now we got a bit of spare room. Oh boy, now we gotta clean up that underneath. Really, we're just putting the bucket down. Freaking heck. Really? We were just putting the bucket down. How? I like that the dirt can just decide on its own it's jumping out. It's abandoning ship. It doesn't want to get fed to the hopper, apparently. Right, reverse. Hold on, okay, let's quickly go move that conveyor down. Yeah, let's just quickly go move that conveyor. Hopefully when we get there, that last little bit of dirt is done. Everybody loves a slinky, slinky, go, slinky, go. I see, you get that animation, but it doesn't really look like if it's heaping up or anything. It's just like dropping there, but it looks like if it kind of like just disappears. Right, move you one back. There we go. Since I've got to do the triangulation of a freaking overburdened pile myself, because in general it just does that. Yeah, I might still have a problem with that bottom side, but yeah, okay, we'll fix that on the next time. It's gonna take a little bit of mathematics skills, but it's doable. Since they don't want to work out gravity, I'll work out gravity. Okay, I think let's quickly get some. Okay, well, there was only like one iron in there, but was there gold in here, and ruby, and silicon, and diamonds. I think there's still this one little piece of ore still there, and for some odd reason, pay dirt wound up in here, and normal dirt. So we're just gonna throw the pay dirt and dirt per year. Alright, let's get you guys into the shop. Why did you stop? Fine, you know what? We got a new bundle here for you. I think that's indicates a max that it can do. Alright, silicon ore we can add you there. Silicon, there we go. Now, what am I gonna do with all this freaking silicon? Right, iron ore, you can... Ah, we could have also done copper. Never mind. Right, we got some diamond, and we got some ruby. Diamonds, ruby. There we go. Right, let's go sell these suckers. And where's my gold? There we go. Mr. Bank Manager, I got a present for you. I really need to clean up this area. Right, oh, wait, sorry. Mr. Storeman, I got some surprise for you. Right, there's old battery for you. Right, Ruby. How much are we gonna get? 430. Not bad. Diamonds. Only 66. That's bad. Gold, another 495. Great. Right, I don't like walking with so much money off me. If there's anything that I've learned out of survival games, you keep your money on you as to a minimum. Uh, where's the deposit? Transfer. Where others see risk, we see opportunities. Oh, deposit to company. There we go. Right, I don't like keeping a lot of bucks on me, so you know what? We're gonna 2378 yeah, 2378214. Right, our company has reached the 3 million mark. I think that's awesome. Okay, yeah, there goes that arena thingy. Right, unfortunately our shop is buggered, but that still does not give us an excuse not to wash down the loader here. Next episode, I will definitely remember to get another paint bucket for this guy. Because apparently the paint is finished. So now it's just a rusted bucket to look standing in front of us. Right, we also use Rolly. Where's Rolly? Oh, I parked it behind here. Need to wash all the machines that I'm using. Otherwise people are gonna moan at me. You're not maintaining your equipment. Right, how much paint do I got? Right, we'll swap you out and you out. Unfortunately, I used the other green paint on that other guy. Could it be because of a part that's worn out? That it looks like this? I would have really thought the fresh coat of paint would like sort it out. But it could maybe be because of the parts that are also worn out. That we really need to like do a proper service on this guy. Yeah, maybe we must do that. Do a proper service on this guy. Maybe it's, yeah, maybe the rest of it's not the paint, it's the um, components that are severely finished. There's one way to test it out. You're not in that bad looking shape. Well, in general, everything looks good. All right, let's grab all the 90 and 80 components. Yeah, I just replaced that guy's battery, so Right, let's see if we put in these components. Well, it doesn't look like if the thing degraded further on paint. Let's see if we replace this, if it looks better. No, it really doesn't look that better. So I don't know what it is that's causing it to look so bad. Or what I can think of is maybe the other paint that's like severely degraded. Wait, how's this one's paint doing? That's this one maybe have a better, like a, well, that one's at 67. My other one's at 0 in any case, so let's steal this red over here. Oh wait, I got green on the other ones. We can just later on replace one of these greens over here. Yeah, there we go. We'll put back your green, I promise. Right, so let's see. So that's at 100, that's at 100, so we're just going to replace this last paint bucket here. Right, let's just maybe start the engine. Let's spray it again. Yeah, it doesn't look like it really it's doing much. Unless it will like fix it in the next load. Unless it is the wear and tear on the parts that's making it look like this. I don't know, this game is a bit weird on the wheels are still good. The only thing that I can think of is replacing all of these components, unless it's like this part that's like really bad. Okay, let's just replace the oil and that. I wonder, this guy should also have it. Now, if that is the case, this guy should look worse. No, it doesn't. Pump is also still bad. I just want to swap out parts and see where it's sort of starting to look a bit better. Now, this guy's not wearing down. Hydraulic. Turbo. Battery. Let's see if this one's is better. Yeah, the battery's even in a worse condition than this guy. Turbo is better. Hydraulics, 85. Definitely a lot better than this one. Yeah, the worn components are not really transferring over to this guy. Right, hydraulics. turbo. That's not really getting rid of a rust. Unless I reload and then it looks all brand new again. Or this guy's got 30 hours on the clock. How much do you got? 11. That guy I don't use a lot. The excavator I haven't used a lot. Riley's only got 3 hours. Unless he's got something to do with the hours that you use the machine for. That could maybe be it. This is a very old machine, even though it's only like freaking 30 hours old. I can't believe that a vehicle that's like 30 hours old will look like this. I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe on the next load, if it like spawns in brand looking spanking ass new, or if it's gonna stay this way and if it's gonna deteriorate further, then I would tie the way that it looks according to the hours. Well, you can't see it. I'm in front of it. You'll see over there in the left bottom corner over there, it's got like 30 hours on the clock. So maybe it's that. But clock hours on the machine's got something to do with the way that it looks. Even though you're putting in brand new paint into it and keeping all the parts maintained. Could be. I don't know. We'll see on the next load. Okay. So currently we still got, well, if I have to do a daughter line, yeah boy, there's still a whole lot of dirt that we need to move. Freaking heck, this might take another freaking 2 episodes. Maybe we're lucky and we can maybe do it in the next one. But then basically this will be the garage area cut, so then we can build a nice little garage for all our equipment. We can expand our factory a little bit more. And then, I don't know, hopefully maybe start automating some of the production stuff, like the gold panning and gold smelting and that. Maybe automate it instead of it's like done manually like that. And then also some of the steel plates and things like that. So we're definitely going to need some trees and that. But first what we need to do is we need to finish making that section over there nice and level for this. So that we can really lay down everything nicely here. So yeah, unfortunately all this coal and pay dirt is going to be useless. Yeah, so I thank everybody for watching, and yeah, till tomorrow night, from me, Green Dragon, take care, bye.